う時まで眠れない。明日から生きてく自分の身代わりが欲しくてたまらない。大丈夫と言わせて後から君のせいにさせてはくれないか。今さら意味ないから後から君のせいにさせてはくれないか。できない約束をとうとうと溢れる一言一言ばかり脳を奪われるくらい意味をなせない何もできない見えない逃げたい飛びたいやめたいそらせ
I am hopefully louder today. uh, Hi, Flare. I have. I am trying the other mic now from the headset. So yeah, Speed did tell me yesterday when I was on Discord that I am louder. So hopefully you don't have to like set your like sound to the maximum anymore and get jump scared later. And hopefully this microphone is actually like decent. It is a bit louder, yeah. I could like go closer to my face, but I feel weird. Maybe it is good. I have never used like a headset microphone before. I feel so awkward. Also, we have a new plushie. Zed. And Alia is on my shoulder because I didn't know what to put there. I have one revenge to do, and later I have no plans, so we will see. This is actually the person that did the redraw of Persil. Persil. I made the name for her and I don't know how to pronounce it. I gotta revenge you and then do some new attacks or friendly fire. Yeah, I might like look through my friends to who I didn't attack this year yet, and maybe attack some of them. Because I did a bunch of people, but I didn't attack everyone yet. I finally attacked Cookie! But yeah, they did comment already. I was just replying to them on the starting soon screen. Oh my god, Atlas, hi! Am I louder today? I'm using a different mic. I still can probably like boost it a bit, but it should be better. Yeah, let's go. Like a decibel louder. I'm taking it as a good thing. I can still like boost it in settings if it's too quiet, but yeah, it should be better. I took like a microphone from the headset that I'm using. I don't feel like my proper mic is that much better than this quality wise, so it might be just better to use this, which is like a 20%. I could do the fucking wait. Why the fuck did you close? Open. I can do this. And it technically should work, but this is the best I can do. Because I don't want the mic to like peak too much and make me sound like I'm in a fucking... Do that some more? I can do that one more time. Fucking head. Is that good? Because yeah, this is like... I don't know what else to do, honestly. I know that whenever I don't use the headset, definitely better. That's good, that's good. To 50? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't do it to 50. Louder! Actually, this is the most I can do. It doesn't allow me anymore. I couldn't. What a shame. Yeah, I can boost a bit in OBS, but like I don't want to make it too like high, so I don't peak too much. I don't know how well that works. I want to still have like decent quality on Screech. I don't really Screech, so it should be okay. I boosted it a bit in OBS as well. At least you don't have to like have your maximum fucking sound on anymore. I feel. And I can like put it closer to my mouth, but I feel very weird about that. I don't want it to have it too close, so I don't like breathe into the mic. Especially because I don't have the fucking sponge thing on top of it, because it disintegrated. This is like perfect, great. I'm very happy about that. I am breathing. I'm not going to breathe into the microphone. This is not an ASMR channel. I just want to hear it. It's good. I wanted to pick my laughing. Sometimes I feel like, because I tend to have breathy laughter sometimes. I have two types of laughter, like the loud one and the breathy one. And sometimes it doesn't pick up the breathy one, I feel like. At least it didn't before. Just wanted to ASMR. Fleur, did you want ASMR? I am not doing that. You're not gonna catch me doing ASMR anytime soon. Anyway, this is the revenge for the person who did the redraw of the attack from last year. And I thought, why don't I do the same actually for them? Because it would be fun. So last year I drew this of their character. So I thought I might just draw the character again. I don't know if I'm gonna do the same pose or anything, but I thought it'd be fun to do that again. I might do the same sweater actually. Why not? So I think they are a bit chubby. Will you do shading for this one? That's a good question. I might. I did shading for one I did yesterday. Because I just felt like it. I shaded this, like, a bit, but I did. So I might shade this as well. We'll see. But after this, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. She's a ghost, so I might do like a fun pose though. Do I draw the candle? That's the question. Yes, okay, we're doing the candle. I'm gonna fix this later, don't worry. It's not gonna be this. Especially since the candle is the only red thing. Yeah, that might be a nice pop of color. And I might shade it and like... Fucking love candles. I might shade it and do like light... This similarly with this that I did. Red light. Oh yeah, red light. What might be cool. But I want a fun full body pose because she's a ghost, and I like drawing ghosts with like floating poses. But I need to figure it out first. How the bodies work. Ah, that's boring. I have like an idea in my head, but it's very vague. So I'm gonna have to figure it out. Or now you're getting the whispering ASMR. Does pick up breathing. Yeah, I did boost it a lot, so it's gonna pick up a bit. It's quite close to my face. Hopefully it's not too bad. I will try not to breathe into the mic. It's fine, I don't care about that. I already used it from Discord calls. Yeah, I will try to like put some kind of something on top of it so it doesn't like do that too much. Because the spongy thing, I told you about it already, but the sponge thing, or however, I don't know how you call it, but the filter thing, it literally disintegrated in my fingers. So I had to take it off. And I didn't figure out anything yet. And it's like an old headset that my brother gave me because he doesn't use it anymore. So I'm not surprised. I did this pose already. I don't want to do it again. If you did a candle on the ground and her kind of floating above it, looking at it upside. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass because it's upside down, but but I might try. Just like standing. Definitely new pose, yeah. How do I do that though? Maybe this. I kind of want to make her like a ball because her profile says that she's anxious. You can make her hair go wild. It can be floating or it can be like down the braid. It might look cool. Yeah. It will kind of look as if the braid is holding her on the ground. It's connected. She looks like a balloon. Bumps into things. Kind of. She has very long legs. I don't want her legs to be in the fire though. I know she's a ghost, but like it would be cool if her pose was like this over the fire. But I need to figure out the legs. Maybe she's drawn to the warmth. That would be cute. I could technically. I'm gonna change it a bit. Like I'm gonna use the hair for the shape partially. I'll fix the composition and stuff. So I can still technically do the legs like that. Yeah, I think it works better. I like that she has a mole on her knee. I don't often see people make beauty marks in places other than face of the character. Shit, she has so many layers in so little clothing. It's a very cute outfit. It is. But like I said, it's a lot of layers. And I am definitely hiding the hands in the bow because I don't feel like drawing fingers. Those pants, though, are gonna be a pain. There's something about drawing puffy, short pants with legs that are folded like that is just very difficult. if you want to make it accurate, kind of. They are not gonna look that puffy, unfortunately. They're very short. Good morning and good time zones, everybody. High speed bumps. How's your morning going? Have you eaten breakfast yet? I have not eaten dinner today before stream, so I'm definitely going to get hungry in the middle of it. So. It. Listen, it's 7 p.m. here. Can't say much because I kind of just woke up. Ah, I see, I see. What time is it for you? I always forget how, like, which time zone you're in, and I Math is hard. I can't count. I do typically try to like eat dinner before I start streaming, so I don't have to like stop in the middle of it because I don't feel like it. But today might be the first time I'm gonna actually use Be Right Back screen later on. 10 a.m. Ah, I see. It's been so long since I actually like woke up this late. Because my body just wakes me up at like 7 or 8 a.m. typically. I used to wake up way later when I was younger. Oh yeah, I did an attack today off stream. I know. Blasphemy. But I finally, for anyone who doesn't know, I attacked Cookie with Lucian. I had her in my fucking bookmarks since last year. I just didn't get to it back then, so I finally did it now. The design's so cool, so I had to. Looks so good, thank you. But like I say, she looks so good in general. Cookie's designs are so cool. And she also is a vampire, by the way. But in like a body of a child. It's cool. I love the ridiculously long hair. Also, I was chatting with my roommate today, Nia, and she actually has one of your Dragon OCs, I think, bookmarked speed bumps. So you might get an attack from her if she has time. I mean, I can't blame her. Your OCs are very cool. Dragon OC has been getting the most love that I've noticed this year. I do know that a lot of people like dragons, so it makes sense, I guess. My most attacked OCs this year are definitely the Witch Hat ones, I would say. Also, View always gets attacked, so I'm not pretty surprised. Hi Peachy. But yeah, Mitria definitely specifically is getting the most attacks this year. Or him with Sunny. Then, like I said, View always gets attacks. Like he got the most last year, so it makes sense. They're pretty, so you know. Who else got attacked this year? Oh yeah, Tilly and Ran got a couple together, which I do appreciate that people draw them together. Zed got one this year, which I'm very happy about because they didn't last year. Well, they got one as well, so the one attack quota is done. Actually, everyone probably noticed, but Zed did join the plushie gang. I drew them, and that's why Alia is on my shoulder. So yeah, and I did. For anyone who doesn't know, I have the plushies command, and they are listed. I did add Alia and Zed now. Everyone's here. I don't know who I'm gonna add next. The plushie and Alia is now on your show. Yes. I didn't know where to put her. I might put her like up top next to Mint, but for now she's on my shoulder. And I don't know who else I'm gonna draw. I might add more people up top because my notifications are in the middle on the bottom. That's why there's no one there. They are kind of framing it. So I might just add people like up top, hanging from the screen, kind of. I'm just gonna have to decide who. Enjoy lurking, speed bumps. Hi Alec. How are you? I like the character's big elbow. Yeah, it's really cute. And I kind of hid her arms in the bow because I didn't feel like drawing them. I just woke up from the nappiest nap. Who even am I? I hope you enjoyed the nap. I hope it didn't make you feel worse because that kind of happens to a lot of people. You woke up from the nap and then you just feel worse than when you went to sleep. I think today's nap is success. That's nice. Hooray for a successful nap. Big nap. How long were you out? That's a very good question. How long was the great nap? What is the prime time of an app for it to be successful? Half an hour, 10 hours to an hour, because my alarm apparently didn't come. The nap was so good, the alarm decided you're gonna have a hour more, half an hour more. I'd take one myself later. Can you zoom out a bit so I can see the current project? Yeah. We're doing work. I'm doing like kind of this thing. She's floating, she's a ghost. And I'm gonna probably shade it so it's like a cool light red one because the candle is red. Turned out so good. Yeah, it's turning out really nice. I'm very happy with it. Stream just paused for me, so I'll be back later. Got stuff to do anyways. Well, have fun, Peachy. And I'm gonna be here for a while. Probably gonna take a break in the middle. For the first time, I'm gonna take a break in the middle of a stream because I didn't have dinner yet. It's probably when I'm finished with this, though. I am, yeah, because I drew Zed. Zed is next to Tinka, so I moved Alia to my shoulder for now. Also, I have a different mic, so I sound different, definitely. Flare and Atlas were helping me boost it at the beginning, so I sound louder. I'm kind of self-conscious about how much the mic picks of the sounds now, but I'm gonna be fine. She's so cute, like. Like, sounds good, yeah. I hope. I have a headset microphone now, because I think my proper one is hopeless. It's a piece of shit. I don't recommend. It doesn't even have drivers. You just plug it in and it's supposed to be working, but it's shit. Audio quality sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm glad. I was worried that this mic will be like, you know, how you imagine headset microphones to be, but I'm guessing the headset was quite expensive. I don't know how much it costed because I got it from my brother, like I said before. But he does spend a lot on his stuff, so a fortnight buy. And the mic is good. Yeah, I'm glad. But yeah, my brother does spend a lot on like electronics, so it makes sense that it's good quality. But he has like a new one that is, and he wasn't using this headset for like years now. That's why he decided, you know what, you want a headset, have this. Because I didn't have one anyway. I was using it like earphones usually, because this headset is very heavy. It makes my head hurt after a while. But I'm glad the quality is good. Especially because now I'm struggling with my earphones, because I got new ones and they have like the USB-C port, not the jack, because the phones don't have fucking jacks anymore. I'm upset about it. I want to be able to charge my phone and listen to music on the earphones, but no. It's bullshit now. Because they want you to buy fucking Bluetooth ones, but I don't want the Bluetooth ones. I want to have a cable because I drop my phone a lot, and the earphones are saving it. Wait, really? Yeah. Like, Bluetooth sucks. Cables, exactly. I want my earphones with a cable because I also don't want to lose them. I also prefer cable ones. Everyone agrees with me, but except people who make phones, apparently. And I have this phone for like 2 years now, so it started like years now ago. Hopefully, there are still phones with like earphone jacks. I don't know if everyone just doesn't do it anymore. If not for the fact that my old phones like don't have enough storage space and the battery sucks, I wouldn't change phones really. Because this is my like the only issue is that the battery goes too fast. Because I definitely have enough storage now in my phone. I don't ever run out of it, even with games. But the battery is already shot. I cannot go a whole day without charging it in the middle. Which sucks. I want a phone with good battery and enough fucking memory space. Like, so I can have photos and games and not worry about it. I don't need much. How do I do hair? Yes, it's Ado. Ado. I depends how you want to pronounce it. I think in Japanese it's just Ado. And in Polish. But English is special. That's my issue sometimes when I speak English and there are Japanese words because I pronounce them depends on the mood, I guess. But a lot of times I just pronounce them in Japanese. So you get me speaking with like a British accent, and then you have aishite. Rado. And then my accent suddenly changes after like for the next 3 sentences. So that's I do wonder because I don't really like watch my play like VODs of my streams. I just like check if it looks good and then I post it on YouTube. Although it doesn't look that good sometimes, especially when I was recording it. I stopped recording because my laptop was not handling it very well. I just download the VODs from the Twitch before I publish them, so they are not muted. But I do wonder if my accent changes while I speak. Because I don't really notice it when I'm speaking. I just remember the main reason why I drew that spider OC I sent in Discord. What was the reason? What did you forget? So I can make a Dame Minecraft skin. I need to update my Minecraft skin because I do have one that I drew myself, but it was based off my old Persona version with short hair, so I need to update it. But it's been so long since I made a Minecraft skin. So I want to play Minecraft with people. I played with a couple of friends for a very short period of time, but they like create stuff and I don't like it. I don't like the fucking machinery stuff. After I make the actual skin, I'm gonna make my own custom body for the customizable player model mod. Ooh, I've heard about it. I didn't look into it that much. Tech modes are exactly. I like the pretty cute modes, or like I could go for magic as well, but I feel like I'm too stupid for that. I like the cooking ones, or like I like collecting stuff. So I love the biome mode, so I can go around and collect different wood or flowers or all that. But my friends like tech mode, and I don't want to play that because it's boring. And I don't have anyone else to play Minecraft with. And I did try to play with them because, like I said, I just wanted to play with people because when I'm playing alone, I get bored very easily. I like doing like stuff for the community, let's say. So like if I cooked a lot of food, then people would have it to eat, right? But when I do it myself, I'm just like, oh yeah, I have a lot of food now, and I'm not gonna be able to eat all of this. My MC playthroughs are just homey cooking mods with more biomes and turning it into an RPG adventure with basic magic mods and boss fights. Ooh, that sounds really nice. I was always very bad with fighting, so I never really did magic or boss stuff. I just panic. Especially because I play with shaders, so my laptop doesn't handle it super well. So fighting is even worse. I mean, when I play single player, it's usually okay. Or like, actually, for a while I was like setting servers just to play by myself because then most of the work is done by the server and my laptop handles it better. Like Aternos, or however you pronounce it. It's not the best though. It's kind of shitty. My friend, who's the other person in my Spider Minecraft world, is also like that with the create mod, but our silent deal every time we make a mod pack basically goes like, here are your toys, here are my toys, go wild. That's the spirit. The mod pack that I had with friends was mostly create stuff. There was some cooking, but it wasn't much, and I don't think there were biomes in that. So I was just nah. There was a couple of new trees. Yeah. I think it was just the like some new create mod pack. that they released. I was kind of bored. Still working on a Witch Hat Daily Fantasy Vibe mod pack right now for Alec. I would so play that with you guys. Because I could totally be like play with magic as well, but I would just be like in the base and cooking, or I would go into mines. Actually, I love mining. I love just having good gear, going into mines and spending like a couple of days just mining resources. I like the monotonous things in Minecraft. You're more than welcome to join us. If you don't mind, I would be very happy. I spent hours looking for iron. That's so me. But I actually find iron. I don't know if she does. But yeah, I could just burrow myself into the mines for like a couple Minecraft days and be happy. Just come back with a shit ton of resources. I'm also struggling on this hair, but that's fine. But like I said, I'm not good with building, so it's usually like, oh yeah, I built one thing, I kind of make it my base, and I'm done. Or I'm very indecisive, so I don't know what to build. I also usually build in like caves, because then I don't have to do the roof. I usually build sculptures and a lot of mining. I like balances all around the BH. She's good at everything. I suck at MC personally, but I like to dig. There is a couple of games about digging that I have on my wish list on Steam, and I'm like, fucking hell, I love digging. There's just something so how do you pronounce this word? So nice, let's say. Before I fucking embarrass myself. There's the game. It's called A Game About Digging. Yes, I do have that in my wish list. I have that, and I have Keep Digging that I really want to get. Dome Keeper. I might check it out. I'm always open for games like that. About just, I don't know. There is, I don't know. Maybe because with these games about digging, it's also like collecting resources that I like. That's why I also like mining in Minecraft. It's just satisfying in some way. And it ties into me liking games about collection or I don't know if resource management always depends on the game. I do like simulator games also, which they are kind of like resource management with like collections in a way. I'm playing Retro Rewind right now, which is you have a VHS tape shop, and you kind of are collecting different tapes and renting them, which also like you're making a store and you're decorating the store. I don't know. Things like that are nice. I do realize I do have a lot of different types of games that I like playing. Roguelikes are so fun. But I do feel like roguelikes also connect to the collection part, because in things like The Binding of Isaac, for example, there is just a lot of items that you can like collect to find all of them in like a list. And it kind of scratches the collection part in my brain. Welcome back, Vici. Do you have anything? Oh, you have a bow. Her voice stream works better now. Hopefully. But also, I do enjoy horror games sometimes. I don't think I'm good at them though. But I don't typically get very scared. I get stressed. Which, yeah. That's why I can't. Someone say horror. That's why I cannot play Five Nights at Freddy's, because I get too stressed playing the game. I'm not really scared of it, but the fact that I have to like do it perfectly, to especially in the later levels, stresses me so much I cannot play it. And I'm saying that like the classic ones, not the newer ones. I definitely want to play some of the supermassive ones other than the Quarry, because this was fun. It was fun, even though it was also a little bit stressful because QTEs are difficult to me, because I don't remember where the keys are on the keyboard or on the like controllers. So that sucks. But it was still fun to play, so it's not as bad. I would have not been able to play Until Dawn though. That would be too hard. What other horror games I played? I played the Blair Witch Project. What is in my Steam library, actually? And do I want to show this? That's a good question. I have Phasmophobia, but that's a different thing. I have Little Nightmares that I didn't play yet. I just got it because it was free one time. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is pissing me off right now, so I'll take my leave. Have a great rest of the stream. I hope your Wi-Fi fixes itself, and thank you. I'm just a horror nut. I like it when the game makes me tweak out when I see a horror. Well, that's the thing. I'm not really scared of horror. But I like horror because I love horror movies, especially because I just think they are interesting to watch, but I'm not really scared of them. Oh yeah, the Intruders Hide and Seek that I played on stream once. This one, that's a horror one. You have to sneak around. That's a nice game. It's not very long. I miss being scared. Well, play this. Like, I genuinely can recommend it. It's not like anything groundbreaking, but it's a nice horror. And you do have to. It's tense because you do sneak around your own house, fucking, because of the intruders, as the title says. And you play like a child. I have this that I played the whole 65 minutes, and it was too confusing to me because it's based on a map with coordinates that you have to figure out yourself, and I'm stupid. Yeah, the Little Nightmares that I never played. I like this game. I don't know if it's horror though. What is you? Yes, yes. Fuck off. See, I'm not big on puzzle horror. What is this? Genre-wise. Technically, it's horror. Shut up, Fleur. Shut up. Do I not have my age set up on Steam? Maybe I don't know. But this is one of my favorite games. I might play it on stream one day, just cause I really want to like achievement hunt. I never finished my achievement playthrough. But it's I love this game. I bought it at a supermarket for like, I think it will be like $5 because it was 20 zloty per PLN. So it's like $5 more or less. This is a game where you play a detective that dies at the very beginning of the game. So you play his ghost. And you kind of attach yourself to a person that sees ghosts, and they help you go through the game, basically. And you solve your own murder case. And there is a bunch of historical stuff as well. Like, you see ghosts of people who died in, like, Middle Ages or I don't think Middle Ages. I feel like, what was it? Fucking early America people. The words are fucking losing me right now. But yeah, it's still one of my favorite games. I don't remember fully the story, so it would be nice to replay it. Because I've played it... When did I play it? 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So it's 2026, 6 years ago. So I honestly might. After Artfight is over, I might just play some games on streams. I'm gonna have to make a different PNG tuber for that, because I'm not gonna play games with my fucking drawing tablet. But that's not that hard to do. And if you guys want to watch me play some games, I'm gonna be happy to do it. I mean, you had to deal with me playing Final Fantasy. Maybe you're just that skilled and play with drawing tablet. I mean, I'm just gonna be happy to make more sprites for myself, because it will be fun to change between them, depending on what I'm doing. But it will be funny. I would have to find a new place for the pronoun thing, because it's a separate PNG that I just put on my tablet because it fit. So I would have to find a different place for that. It's like playing games with a steering wheel. You put it on your forehead. I mean, technically, because I don't have an eye. I could do this. It's perfect. You know what I could do? You know how zombies look like in China or Japan with the paper on their forehead, like in the middle of their forehead? I could do that. Make it a handbag. I'm just gonna cosplay a Asian zombie. And the paper would just be my pronouns. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna find like, I'm either gonna do this for the funny, or I'm just actually gonna think about it. I mean, I can technically stick it like anywhere on the screen, and it's gonna look fine. But it's just funny. Also, Kai, if you like roguelike, check the Tears of Metal. I'm gonna write it down because I will forget. I'm actually gonna write down both of those. The one before as well. Because my brain is terrible. Games. So yeah, thank you for the recommendations. Wait, I'm gonna have to think about if I want to just make a normal spread for myself or like something funny. I mean, I might do both. Why not? I do want to make a witch hat one, just for fun. Since I already made like kind of a design for myself. Do it, yeah. I also need to figure out the affiliate thing, but I don't know my fucking tax number thing. I didn't have to do taxes yet. So I'll do it eventually. I'm just kind of lazy. It is funny how I planned to just. First of all, I didn't plan to stream again. That's the most important thing about all of this. I gave up on it because no one was watching me years ago, and I was like, yeah, that was it. That was my attempt. It was not for me. Then I just planned on doing it to try again because of Alec. And now I'm like, what if I actually do it more? What if it works? But I don't know if I'm gonna have time. I'm gonna be so fucking busy after summer holidays. I definitely won't be able to stream every day, or like almost every day in from October. But maybe I will do it occasionally still. Because it is fun. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I have someone to talk to actually on chat. Like, streaming to no one is painful. Yeah. Can be very boring, yeah. Boring is one thing. When I see that there's no one in chat or like no one watching, I don't even want to talk. Cause like, why? There is literally no one listening. And it's also the fact that the viewer count is not always accurate, but so there could be like one person who joins but sees that I'm not talking and they're like, and leaves. So it really is something. It's not for the weak. Generally, I'm like very out of my element at like this year, especially because everything I do is getting more traction than I'm used to. I have been doing this for like I've been doing this as in art on the internet for more than 10 years now. And I've always been invisible, I guess. I had some boost in fame, let's say, around 2021 when I did some Dream SMP fan art, but it was still very empty. Like I got 3K followers on Instagram, but I basically got no comments. So the audience was very, oh yeah, I see the stuff, I like the stuff, but that's it. That's how you acquire. That's how you acquired me. Did we really start stalking in 2021 or later? Was it that long already? Later, yeah, I did guess at Matsume later. I could check, but nah. Like we can see the first message that we messaged in private. I don't know why I joined. I don't remember the reason for it. If I remember, and I don't remember that very well. I think you just saw it and it was like YOLO. If I remember you because I did ask you about it before. Cool, might as well. Isn't that how it usually goes? You just join stuff because you spontaneously decide to do it. This is how I started talking to Alec actually, because she asked about stuff on like Artfight, and then I was like, you can just DM me on Discord actually. That's actually how I started to talk to a lot of people. Just like, hi, actually, we like the same thing. Why don't we yap about it for like 3 hours straight? And suddenly, hey, we've been talking for 3 years now. But it is definitely, it came with confidence for me, because I used to be very shy. I still am sometimes, depends on the situation. Like in real life, I'm more shy, I guess. But on the internet, I kind of I think I talked about it before with someone or in here. I don't remember what I talked about on streams already. I've been doing it for 7 days collectively. My memory is shit. But yeah, I don't know if it's really the fact that I'm using this persona, like the way I draw him changed, and now my confidence is just better, because I didn't. It's not been that long if you look at all my art career that I started using this specific one. Like yeah, I changed him this year, but like the color palette is basically the same. He just looks like he grew his hair out. Which is honestly real, because that's me right now, basically. Like in real life, because I'm growing my hair out for the first time in... Yeah, I realized recently that it's been 10 years since my hair was long enough to touch my shoulders. Because I cut it when I was around 15. And it's been short ever since then. And this is the first time I'm growing it out. in 10 years. So I changed I changed my persona as well because I felt like it. And it might be connected to the fact that I came out as non-binary this year. Because for basically for the 10 years I've been out as a trans guy, but this year I was like, actually gender is just weird, I don't like it, and non-binary is better for me, and the hair came with it, I guess. Which is funny because I had a very, very short period of time when I was going specifically by they, them. Then I switched it to he, they. Then I went for he, him for a while. Then I came back to they, like he, they, and I kept with it ever since then. And now it's just like, actually, yeah, that's nice. Gender is overrated, actually. I think I always felt weird with gender, but back then I just didn't know how to process it. And I preferred being gender is over, yeah. And I did prefer to be called masculine things rather than feminine. So being a trans guy felt better in general. Especially because Polish doesn't have neutral forms. I mean, we do, but they are very awkward because they are not reused. So society is just very, very slowly getting used to them, but most people still don't. So it was better to use the masculine ones rather than feminine just because of the language thing. But in English, I always liked that English doesn't have the gendered stuff, really, other than pure pronouns. And, like, some words that are specifically gendered, but, like, in general, the language is neutral. Maybe that's why I always liked it. And I still do prefer, like, I don't mind people saying masculine things about me. I like the neutral ones better, but masculine are fine as well. That's why I have he, they in my pronouns. But even though I figured out so much already, I still feel like I'm not fully grasping myself, I guess. But yeah, I feel like all of this contributed to me being more confident now. Just being more sure of what the fuck I am. And that thing is a vampire. That's definitely very old. Trust. I've been here for a while. You know, it's funny that when I am making much more non-binary characters now than I used to. I wonder why. I mean, I've been for few years actually. Most of the characters on the screen are either non-binary or agender, or whatever the fuck view is. the I mean, the only people on the screen when like all the plushies, including me as well, that have like quote unquote normal gender, including the cat, are Alia. Because first of all, it's not my character, but I'm pretty sure she's just like her, a woman. Might be wrong. I don't remember what's on her profile. Cass is just a guy, and he uses him. The cat is a guy, but like it's a cat. And then you have View, who doesn't have gender and is a shapeshifter, so basically like kind of gender fluid. Tinka doesn't have a gender, and Zed is also non-binary, and I'm non-binary. I've always wondered about the process of how people who are non-binary and transgender discover their identities. It's funny because I don't remember much from my childhood, so it's very hard for me to say if it was always like that. But I did play, like I was born a woman, like I was born a girl, but I always played with boys when I was in like primary school in kindergarten and in primary school for a while. I always played with boys. Then I was just like an outcast and I started drawing. I do recall a very early memory of like when you have those questions, who do you want to be when you grow up? And I do remember having like thoughts about, I want to be a boy. But it was like I was a child, I didn't know what things were. Then I was just like, like I said, an outcast. I didn't know what the fuck was happening to me. And I don't remember anything at all from that time, really. Like very, very vague memories. And I found out what transgender is when I was like 14 or something. And it kind of clicked in my brain, like, hey, you can actually do that. So that's when I was starting to question my identity, really. I cut my hair shorter. I started wearing more masculine clothing because it just felt more comfortable. It's very hard to explain the feelings because, like, you don't feel the same, right? So how are you supposed to understand it? But it's just like, I don't know how to explain it, really. Because I don't know how people feel themselves, so I don't know how to relate, like, an example. It just feels very uncomfortable to be called anything feminine. Which is a pain, because I kind of have to be called that. But because government stuff and all that, and my parents, and family is difficult. I love my parents, but damn. I'm just happy that people online are chill about it. And like some of my friends, like my roommate or my other roommate that I have now, are very chill with that, and they use my pronouns and all that. So that's nice. Yeah, although the people that I played Minecraft with, the create mode friends, that's a different story. One of them is kind of confused about it. Like, he's pretty chill, but he's just very confused. I think he will get around to it eventually. But I don't think he just understands it yet. So he's cautiously not doing that. But he was not very... He wasn't... how do you say that? He wasn't mean about it or anything. So that is work in progress. But... And the other one... That's a doozy. That guy is something, let me tell you. First of all, he outright said, nah, I ain't gonna do that. Fuck you, actually. Which was... I was taken aback. Dude just refused and started to ignore the subject. He still... I was straight up left then and there. I am weird about it. I don't talk much to him, and he's like in a different country now, so hooray. I don't have to see the guy anymore. But like listen to this, listen to the turn of events with that. So I talked about it pretty early when we met. First of all, he never stopped talking to me. He still says he likes to talk to me, which I'm like confused about. But sure, whatever, buddy. But he's also one of the guys that I went to like on the trip with to the other city during the fucking heat wave. But yeah. So ignoring all that, like, we've been... I don't know if we can call it friends, but the word friend in English is very broad. So, like, let's say we're kind of friends, acquaintances, I guess. I don't know. So not only the guy ignored all of that, he keeps talking to me. He actually enjoys talking to me, and like he enjoyed going on walks with me. The most wild shit ever. He confessed to me on the trip, and mind you, I suspected it because of the other guy. Yes, because the other guy was like, yeah, me and a couple of people, because I went with them to university, but like I didn't pass the semester, so they went further and I was held back. But yeah, they already told me that they think he likes me, and he did confess, and I was like, ha, what the fuck, no. And he knew that I will say no. He was well aware, but he had like a conversation with his other friend that regretted never telling his crush about it. So he was like, I'm just gonna do it because I don't want to have any regrets. But he was genuine. And I think that's the worst thing. Because he's in, like, if we compare everyone in the friend group from university, I liked him the least out of them. The most of the guys, I like the one that I'm saying that he's work in progress with the non-binary thing, because I play Sonic with him and we talk about games and all, and he's very chill and autistic and about Sonic. That's why I like this guy, but like as a friend. Yeah, that one. But the one that confessed to me, I liked the least out of the whole group because he's annoying as fuck. So it's very funny how it turned out. And I'm very happy that he's in another country now. So yeah, that's how my life goes recently. And the weirdest thing is, it's not the first time I had situations like that where I get confessed to by very clingy guys. And I'm just questioning, do I attract people like that? Because it's painful, because I don't like physical touch as much. And I attract the most fucking clingy guys ever. I think it's a curse. I know I'm fucking sexy, but like, chill. uh, one at a time type shit. Yeah. See all that? It's not for taking, because I don't want to be in a relationship. You can only watch from the distance. I think there was only one person. I actually dated that guy. That like, I feel guilty for breaking up with him. He was also clingy, so that was the main reason why I broke up with him, because it was making me extremely uncomfortable. But I felt really bad because he was very sweet. But it was for the better of everyone. You know, I had the weirdest fucking dating life. Like, mind you, the clingy guy that I broke up with was the most normal relationship I had. I was in a relationship in the kindergarten. I had a boyfriend over the internet as well. I don't know what I was doing, man. But to be fair, when I was a child, at least from the stories that I've been told, I was a very outgoing child. And I'm talking the kindergarten age. My mom always used to say that I was all over the place. And I was making friends with like her students, which she was teaching like teenagers. And I was like 6 years old. Or 5, actually. Fun times. Shame I don't remember it. My crazy life story aside, I think this is coming out pretty nice. I'm gonna do fire separately. Yeah. We're doing the red fire because it will be actually very nice, like you were saying. I've been using the lasso tool a lot lately. Actually, I'm gonna do it again. How do you draw fire? That's nice. Yeah, I like this. Of course, we're doing black background for contrast. Now, time for a light. And shadows. Actually, shadows first. Why? I don't know. I always do shadows first, actually. Actually, the easiest thing will be to do this. I'm gonna give you fucking my art life hacks. Now you erase. I had a friend in elementary school who used to date like one of two school-wide known bad kids, and I remember little me with poor social skills sitting at lunch with this girl group and my school friend. They mentioned the boy and asked her something about if it was true that they dated, and little me with poor social skills piped up and said, well, they aren't together anymore, so that means they don't like each other. And then I got a little smack on the head from my friend. I should put social skills twice. Exactly, you have to. So I had to mute really quick because I'm sniffly today. Yeah, that's kind of funny. She got smacked. Don't speak for me, you idiot. Okay, let's see how that will look. That's good. Not perfect yet, but good. If you're gonna ask me how I know how to do this, I don't know. I'm just winging it, honestly. I have no idea how light works. She did do it in a bit of a rude way, but I still get why. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Hello. How are you, Frost? I had to take a while to recognize your name. I am not used to people having different names on like different social media, so I always had to take a moment. I'm just Taya, I mean, it while ago since name Toya. Yeah, it was a while. Damn. I forgot that's how I know you. Likewise. I kind of forgot that I took part in this, in that thing. Because I don't really talk to anyone from there anymore, other than you. It was really wild. For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, which is basically everyone, we took part in like a Project Sekai dubbing server kind of voice acting, which is very ironic because there's Project Sekai covers in the background right now. Fitting, actually. But yeah, I don't even remember how I found the server. So we did voice acting, very fucking rudimentary one, but we did it. And first was Toya and I was Tsukasa. No, not dubbing, like the voice dubbing. We were voice acting. It was fun. It was. While it lasted, it was very fun, but it got a bit weird after a while and everyone just left, and yeah. I stopped talking to everyone. But it's still like good memories, even though I most of the time don't remember that it happened. It was definitely a better Discord server I was in, comparing to things that I've experienced. I mean, the weirdest thing was actually the thing that made me start using Discord again, which was the roleplay server that made me kind of traumatized, but that's fine. Could have been worse. I still got the art for all the four of us, but I forgot whom. I made the Christmas one, if that's what you mean. It was me, you, Haru, and Ham. Yeah, that's the one. Actually, talking about clingy people, Haru was very clingy. Like, you probably don't know, or I don't know if you do, but I talked with them a lot, and they actually visited me, like, in real life, because we're both Polish, and they were very clingy. You knew, yeah. So I really do attract people like that for some reason. I don't get it. Why? Although we all VC before I went to school. You know what the universe says? Opposites attract. Okay, that's cool, but like, I have boundaries. And those people like to touch me too much. I don't like that. I was actually talking. I heard that pancakes were delicious, though the cape. I do like making pancakes. It's like one of the things that I just casually can make. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, I've been yapping a lot. I probably would have been done, or maybe not. This is like a more demanding piece, but like when I talk, like you just probably noticed, I don't draw. Actually, this should be above. Wrong thing. This. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, I probably should eat as well. But I really want to finish this. They still talk with Haru. No, I actually stopped talking with them after they came to me to meet. I don't exactly remember why, but we just kind of stopped. And because I don't talk to Haru, I don't talk to Ham because they were friends. Not that I had anything against them, I just stopped talking to them. I guess it wasn't meant to be. So that's why I said you are memory lane good times. Well, I must make some breakfast. Well, have a nice breakfast then. But yeah, that's why I said that you're the only person from the server I'm still talk to, because that's true. But yeah, enjoy breakfast. I'm definitely finishing this and going to make dinner as well. It's still gonna do some lighting and maybe more shadows actually. I'm gonna do another layer of shadows. For more detail. Gonna do this for now. Honestly, I've really started to appreciate the lasso tool way more now since Artfight. Because I usually don't use it as... Like, I don't shade like that, but it's been so fun to do it. Definitely. Do you do that as well? Speed. I don't remember if you were talking about it, like using lasso tool. I did it for coloring last night for Revenge, actually. Ooh. It definitely helps, especially with this that I'm doing right now and the one with the magic that I did before. It helps to block out the colors, but I also just like how blocky it is. I still do like shading normally, as I do, but there's something special about this type of shading. I found that Magma's lasso tool as a pattern option, so I did a quick second attack with that thing. Oh, yeah. Clip has screen tone things. I just don't use them very much. But I could, like, throw it in if I wanted. I'm not super used to it though. I did a couple of things before with screen tones, and also Clip has like this thing where you can convert layers to screen tones. But yeah, I'm still in the process of learning how it works. That's why a lot of people do use Clip for like doing manga or just comics in general, because it has a lot of options specifically for it. How much hair do I want to hide? Maybe I'll do it lighter, so the hair is actually kind of visible. I'm talking about like this part of the hair, because it's kind of invisible. Not that it's particularly bad that it is. Kind of wanted to do it so dark for a reason. I might do some light though where it shows. This is fun. I used to have like a fucking I used to have a time where I did a lot of those harsh lights, like colored light arts, but I haven't done it in a while until now. They weren't very good as well. At least I don't think they were good. I'd have to dig them up. Never stay straight too far from soft light. I do like the harsh one. It's so fun, especially like the neon light. Soft shading, I guess. There's definitely a lot of fun with harsh lighting, even when I don't actually know what I'm doing. This is me speculating hard on how it's supposed to work. Neon lights are so pretty. They are so nice, especially when you're like, actually, when we're still on Project Sekai, actually, because of the music and the conversation before. I did some art with them and light sticks. So yeah, I did try stuff like that. It is very fun. It's not like great now that I look at it. There's a lot of things that I don't like and that I would have done differently. But back then I was very proud of it. It's good art. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad art. I'm just saying that I improved so much now that I see mistakes. Can I make it glow or not? I'm just gonna keep it normal for now. Change it in a second. I might make it. We'll see. I'm not done yet. At least then you can be proud of how much you progressed. Yeah, I generally do a lot of redraws just so I can see how much progress I made. Or like, okay, I have something that kind of shows my progress too, and I just love showing people this because it's all also just my kind of mental health progress. Where the fuck is this for? I have a green bathroom series, which is me doing art when I am frustrated a lot of the times, when I have a bad day. And it was also me attempting to render things, because apparently when I'm in a bad mood, usually I just don't do lines. So this started in 2022. All of them have like names. This is dysmorphia, and I was struggling with looking into mirrors for a while, so I drew this, and this is numbness, frustration, hatred, and freedom. And I did this one this year, actually in April. So through this few years, I was just drawing myself in this stupid fucking green bathroom when I was feeling bad about myself. And first of all, like, my art progressed even from this, and this is the same year actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is just a couple of months, but yeah. And I just, first of all, I like doing this because of the light, because it's a very specific type of room with harsh light that makes you think of like it's late at night. And also, I don't know, it was both helping me get rid of my like frustrations, and just it was fun to draw. And looking at it now, I'm really happy with how it looks. And then I got out of the bathroom because I'm feeling much better now than I was through these years. And I like showing this to people because of the progress that I made in art, and because of just how significant it is for me that I made these. And I never had a schedule for this. It wasn't that I drew them every time I was frustrated, because it was much more than just this couple of these times. But it was almost as if it called to me in a way. I made them only when I could make them. I attempted a couple of times between, but it wasn't coming out right. It's not that I can just sit and make them whenever there were specific times that I was able to make them. And maybe it makes them more special. But yeah. And I actually used lasso tool in this one, I remember. But yeah, I kind of got my freedom in a way. These are the works that I'm like most proud of from my art, because I'm like, I draw a lot. I have my art folder is like 60 gigabytes. If I remember. Okay, it's 70 now actually. My art folder is 70 gigabytes of art. So I draw a bunch. But I can proudly say that out of all of this art, these green bathroom, can I call them paintings? I guess I can. The green bathroom paintings, this series that I made, are like the things that you artists back in the day would put in a museum. If I was gonna put something of mine in a museum, it would be these, because they are the most significant of all of my art, I would say. This is actually cool. But at the same time, I'm so indecisive on this. I think it's because I don't like it because of the white, and the color is lost on the white. If I put anything. So I'm just gonna keep it this. I might do some soft stuff, like I might do this though on light, but I don't know. Maybe no. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't make this red. So, oh yeah, maybe that's better, actually. The talk about art progression has been going back to the random website when I first started posting stuff. I first started on DeviantArt. and I was posting like traditional art because I didn't have a drawing tablet back then. I actually, when I started off this website called Pixel Art on a school laptop. I feel like I remembered the name, but I never really did pixel art. I mean, okay, that's not true. I did some, but I was never good at it. So I stopped really fast. But what I was gonna say, when I started doing digital art, I definitely did it in Paint with a mouse, and I got really good at using Paint. And I still have like my old art that I did. Let me show you. This is the first thing I ever drew. It was like on top of a image that I traced and just changed like hair and added the clothes. I basically made a base out of like a random image and drew my character on top of it. And this was my first ever digital art. Oh my god, we all drew like that. Of course we did. I had no idea how to do anatomy with a mouse. An experience I feel like every artist goes through. Yeah. So this is Kocha. She was my mascot on DeviantArt for years. I actually redrew this specific thing. So this is the first ever one, right? She's over never messed up for a while. I know exactly. The funny thing is, I know exactly what fan art I traced with this. It was a fucking. I don't know if you know the game Mermaid Swamp by Yuri. It was an RPG Maker horror game about mermaids. And I traced a fan art of the main character. I don't remember her name. I think it was Rin. But I fucking remembered. I remembered the fucking fan art. I wish I could find it again. Maybe I could, but I can't be bothered at the moment. I might find it later and send it in Discord, just so we credit stuff, yeah. Because I'm kind of curious if I can find it. But yeah, this was the first ever digital art I did. I redrew it like much later, and I did it again this year. I think it looks shit though, because I shaded it terribly. But let me find it. It's in OCs. All the OCs. Yeah, I redesigned her. I redrew it again in 2023. The first one was from 2014, I think. So I drew it again, and then I drew it again. The wrong thing. I drew it this year in May, but I don't like it. But it's progress. Yeah. Because I redesigned her again. I mean, I can see the progress because, like, the proportions are better and all that. But I redesigned her to be like an adult now because she used to be like a teenager. So this is her adult version. Like this was her as a teenager. Like I think she was 15. And then this is her now when she's older. She doesn't hide her eye anymore. And I don't remember if you guys remember me talking about like the OCs with like fucked up stories from when I was younger with like demons and all that. This is her. This is Kocho. She's like she has a half of a demon soul in her eye, and this is Sai who has the other half in the other eye. I was very creative. Actually, I kind of fixed it because Kocho was created first, and I created Sai like years later. And I combined their backstories, and it kind of makes sense now in a way. I do like them a lot. And this is the crazy scientist that made it happen. Her name is Kirke. And she's a demon. Can you tell? There was this one FNAF fan art that I specifically drew over. More so, I just eyeballed the image and drew it on paper. Who, looking back at it, definitely had questionable ships and character dynamics with FNAF characters, and in general, that I just did not pick up on back then. Yeah, honestly, I also didn't pick up on a lot of stuff when I was into FNAF when it first came out. There was a lot of fan art that I consumed that now that I think about it was probably very questionable. But yeah, I have like a whole cast of characters from back then that I used. This is my first ever OC that I made, and like she became a character that I drew repeatedly. Her name is Kaya. This is her sister, Maya. I don't know what I had for naming siblings similar names. I'm so sorry to these characters. Their designs are nice though. I like them still. I redesigned them a lot, but they didn't change when it comes to like hairstyles and Michael Rachel Chaichel. Yeah, at least Maya and Kai are actual names. But yeah, the designs changed. Like I changed their clothes, but the hairstyles stayed the same basically for all these years. This is May. This is her the eldest brother Makoto, and this is her older brother Rei. And you can again see May and Rei, and I want to shoot my younger self sometimes. Oh yeah. I should like finish this because I need to eat, and it's been 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna just like stop. I'm just gonna color the line art and be done with this because I'm pretty happy with how it looks. And I could yap about my old OCs so much because they are still very dear to my heart. I could actually yap about a lot of my OCs. I might after I like eat, because that's my stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Because I have so many OCs that I really want to talk about, but like I have no one to talk about. Like I love all of them. I'm very normal about my OCs, I swear. I just remember this old story I wrote the first chapter of when I was like 11 or 12 on Google Docs about these supernatural people living in an abandoned mansion. That sounds like something a child would make, but also fucking cool. I think I kind of grew into liking the cringe. Like, I have so many, like, I still have the characters, actually talking about stories that we made that when we were 12, other than these OCs, I have like an actual story that I tried writing. This is the one called Blind. I can talk about it later, but I also made it when I was 12. And it was a fantasy story about like you're the main character is a guy that has a massive fucking sword, and I kept it only because it's funny. And he travels this country and goes to this specific village, and in the village gets attacked by demons, and the demons kidnap a bunch of people, and then when he's about to like innocent child cringe is both humbling and joyous. Yeah, it is. I like it. Like, as a children have amazing ideas, but bad execution. But yeah, the guy gets ready to leave the town and go on his way, but he's stopped by a girl that is like, I want to go with you because I know that you're investigating the fucking demons, because I am pretty sure he just talked about it in like a tavern or something and she overheard. And I'm going with you because the demons kidnapped my little sister and she's blind and I want to get her back. And he was like, nah, fuck you, actually, I'm a lone wolf, I want to go alone. Because it's cringe like that. But she was very stubborn, and actually both her and her best friend joined the main character on the journey to get, because he also his younger sister also got kidnapped, which I know both of them, the younger sisters, it's kind of relevant because those sisters like get to meet each other in the lair of the demons, and they low-key fall in love because lesbians, let's go. So yeah, the story was supposed to be just this group traveling this country and meeting more people that join them later in the quest of saving their sisters. And there would be chapters where we switch the point of view to the sister that was with the demons, and we meet some of the demons there, and also the main character's sister. So it'll be like 2 points of view: the party of heroes, let's say, and the kidnapped girls and the demons. Which not all of the demons were actually bad, because there were like demons and demons who are made from humans, and they were kind of forced to work for the actual demons. So like it had layers. I'm surprised that I was able to make such a comprehensive story when I was younger. Like, it's changed a lot. Like, I redesigned the characters a lot, but story itself stayed relatively the same, plot-wise. So I think I'm done. I'm just gonna sign it. Where the fuck do I sign this? How do people find cool places to sign their art? I'm just mildly awkward about it. That's good. What is your name? Oh. Oh my god. That's adorable. Brooklyn. All right. It's actually gonna be a lot of points because it's full body as well. I did everything but background. That doesn't happen very often. Okay. My childhood story consisted of a demon woman, a stereotypical Australian ghost, a mutated feral cat, the weird lizard that could talk, a gargoyle woman, and some character named Cindy that I cannot remember who she was for the life of me. That's an interesting cast of characters, not gonna lie. Ta-da! The ghost was posted. And now I'm gonna leave you for a bit because I'm gonna eat dinner. I should be back relatively quick though. So enjoy some music.
てほらその場所で聞こえてくる鼓動の仕掛け轟くのは己の調べ誰かのじゃない己の調べラッタッタラッタッタ目の前に広がる世界はブルーひとまずサムームースピーカーパー聞き方 There's no need 何をそんな張り切って偉そうに君も愛も右も左も知りもしないで言わないで Don't you think Don't you think ニヤにかけからな世界は大河 CRAZY 組み返すように Ride on Ride on Ride on Ride on 分かってもいないあれこれ Also wise でもそのペーパーだよ偉大な期待の時代のバイブルGrab that Lose my mind 主じゃないさせいであなたのその瞬間 Maybe nothing wrong Nothing wrong ラリラリラララリラ誰もが歌いたい CRNCY 一瞬の感情に Ride on Ride on Ride on Ride on 心はなりファイ狂気の侍血走らせた目で低くらい Ready to die Hello 日は昇りあなたの空は悪のな空荒々しく引きちぎってほらその場所で聞こえてくる鼓動の仕掛け驚くのはまだこれからまだこれからあの待ちわびて時計の針大事の街だけだけしくいさ Raise your voice ほらすぐそこで始まり出す心の宴奏でるのは己の調べ唯一無二の己の調べ使い古した自分の名前にあえてキッチなルビを振って高血を打ち負かせるくらいに恐ろしくなる骨の髄まで今はどんな風に見えてますか醜いですかそれはそっかどうかリンゴを投げつけないで胸にどっかロッカファ
I am back. I ate. And I'm gonna yap about my OCs now, because I decided it right now. So this story, like I said, I made it when I was 12, and I have no, I don't have the old art here. I have some. Like, this is incredibly old. It's from 2015. Damn. Actually, can I make it bigger? Just a bit. Oh yeah. Drama. Anyway, characters. So we have the main guy. His name is Jace. His original name was Jason, but I was like, I don't want him to be named Jason. That's basic as fuck name. I don't want him to be named Jameson. So I shortened it to Jace. I just thought it was better. So he's the guy with big sword. And I did a little designs, like, I think it was last year? It was last year. Where I just kind of drew their bodies because I wanted to design clothes properly. And sorry. And I designed like the beginning of the story outfit and like nearing the end kind of later story outfit. And Jace, as a character, he changed, like partially, because I made, at first, when I first made him in 2012, he was this super hyper masculine character with like this huge ass sword, like the typical shonen protagonist kind of vibe. But then when I was redesigning him, I was like, actually, I'm gonna make him like, he had to be masculine because expectations, and he wasn't. And that's why he kind of grew his hair out later and accepts that, hey, it's fine. I can be chill, and it's fine. He's always chill. Like, this dude does not emote, like, at all. Other than being mildly annoyed. Then you have Kyla, who has 3 fucking pictures, but it has a reason. So this is her normal looking face. Then she cuts her hair because she's annoyed that she's being hit on by guys. So she's like, if I cut my hair and I look like a boy, then I'm gonna not have guys fucking hit on me. And it actually works, which is funny, because she's short, actually, so she just looks like a short boy, a child, kind of. But then she actually, like, they go to an elf village at some point, and the elves have like magic. And that magic, what can the magic do? Kind of make them look different in a way where they have like infused gemstones that if you wear them, you can take shape of whatever like spell you infused into the gemstone. So you like kind of pre-make a spell with how you want to look like, and then you infuse it into the gemstone and then wear it, and then you kind of, it's like an illusion of sorts that makes you quote unquote shapeshift. So she actually gets that and looks like a guy later on, at least more like a guy, but it's all like an illusion. So yeah, it's like she isn't trans per se, it's just like more convenient for her to like dress as a guy, kind of. She's just annoyed at people, that's why. Like this bitch is angry as fuck. So yeah, you have her normal attire, let's say, and then when she's under the illusion thing, she's also taller because elf magic. But yeah, after she does this, she goes by Kai instead of Kyla. It's just kind of a thing. You could say that she kind of is gender fluid in a way, because she just doesn't care. And then you have the best friend video. Can you please work? Thank you. And video is just a guy. Like I made him for as a comic relief. And he kind of is that, but became a bit more serious later. And I also have an outfit for him. He changes like the least out of them. He just becomes more serious as the story goes on. Grows up, let's say. I do like their outfits that I made for them. And then you have... This is a... Was he a king? I think he was a king, and his brother, who hits on Kyla. She kicks his ass. This is Jace's older brother that is dead for plot relevance. And this is Jace's younger sister that gets kidnapped. And the title character, the blind sister of Kyla, who's called Nastia. And these are not the all the characters that I have. Like I have a bunch more. I just didn't draw them back then when I was doing this. Because there's like a bunch of demons, and I have one here. It's just Shadow. They have actual names. I don't remember them. But they also have like made up demon names, so they sound more edgy and cool. So if Shadow, if Venom, and Dude has wings. There's also what the fuck was your name? I have a fun fact. I have a website that I made with Google Docs. Actually, welcome back. I yapped a bit. I can show it again. I was just yapping about these characters, and I was about to show actually, because I have a Google Docs website that I made for my OCs, because I'm fucking autistic about organization, okay? So I have all the characters listed here. So yeah, this is the genre, the summary of the story. On the journey, Jay stops at a small village where he meets two sisters, Kayla and Nastya. During his short stay there, the village gets raided by demons, and Nastya, amongst other people, gets abducted. Jace admits to Kayla that he too lost someone because of the demons and is trying to get them back. With fierce determination, she decides to join Jace and save her sister. They are joined by Kayla's childhood friend Fidio, and three of them travel the country to the steep mountains where the demons said to reside. I know I'm great at summaries. So yeah, I have actually like profiles for them. It's not finished because I'm lazy as fuck sometimes. But yeah, this is a king of one of the, actually crown prince, he's not a king yet, of one of the towns. And this is his brother, who's a troublemaker and a womanizer, and he hits on Kyla, because the woman... dead brother of Jace, who's older. This is Jace. Just because you didn't see it. A guy with a big sword. Here are his outfits again. At the beginning and somewhere later in the story. Yeah, his hair is pink. It's like magenta, but it's basically the same thing. Reddish pink. And I don't have his sword here. His sword is... I don't have his sword anywhere here. It's like big as fuck. But yeah. This is Kyla. Kyla with short hair. And Kyla as a guy, which is plot relevant. Because elf magic. I am going to repeat it again because it's interesting how I made it. So basically, they visit an elf village, and elves have like kind of illusion magic that makes you shapeshift when you infuse a specific spell into a gemstone, and the spell is set to make you look a certain way. And Kyla uses it to disguise as a guy because she's annoyed that guys hit on her. So she does it for convenience. Also, she gets tall because elves. I also thought it would be funny because she gets taller than Jace in this foreshadowing. Because when you look at Jace, and the fact that he's a guy with a big sword, you don't think about the fact that he isn't really that tall. Like what? He's 175. He's a normal height. But then you have Fidio, who's 180, who's Kyla's best friend. Also outfits. And Kyla, who later gets turned into a guy. Like, she's small, like shorter normally, but then she gets taller. And Jace ends up being like the shortest out of them, which is funny. I also have this. And he's short. In comparison to like most guys. Also, Kyla is like angry as fuck. She has anger issues. Jace is like mildly annoyed at everything, but usually stays quiet, and Fidio is the comic relief. This is Jace's sister that gets kidnapped. And this is Kyla's sister that gets kidnapped. And yeah, she's the blind one. The story is named after her. She's the real protagonist. Then you have elves that I didn't draw digitally. So I have doodles. This is Iris. Her hair is like purple, lilac kind of. And this is her brother. These are half demons that are made from humans, and these are actual demons. So yeah. Also art. I made like a poster, kind of. So this is the oldest story of mine that like this exists still. And I actually like sometimes draw something for it. But I do have a bunch of that. These are like actual plot things. Like, I made plot for them. This is just like random characters that I made in the same universes as each other, but it barely has any plot. And the other stuff. But I made it. This is made in Google Sites. Like, I just I can send it to you. I like the formatting of it a lot. The Google Sites have really nice like visual interface that makes it easy to do stuff like that. So it's basically like all of my OCs. I didn't update it to like current stuff, so there might be some that I didn't include. But most of the stuff that I made throughout the years. I'm just gonna do one thing though, if I'm gonna send it to you. Get rid of this fucking thing. Thank you. And you can like publish it, but I have it set so you can't search it up in like browsers, because you can set it so it's actually searchable, but I didn't want it to be searchable. I just made it for myself, and in case I want to share it with people. So I made it so you can't search for it actually. But I can send it to you. I'm gonna like talk about it a bit because I wanna yap, but yeah. Hopefully it works. I don't remember what I did with the sharing, so in case it doesn't work, I'll have to figure out Google slide stuff. I like your, you can look through it. It's fine. Is there something? This is a funny thing actually. I made it based off Doctor Who. And I wrote some stuff for it for like writing contests. But I don't have much for it. This is actually those characters. The team from my art fight. And their height. Noha is very short for being the oldest of them. I also have kind of plot for this, but I need to write it out more. It's genuinely so useful for keeping track of your... Yeah, I love Google Sites so much. This is like the best thing I've found so far to like actually make visual websites, like kind of wikis for your OCs. Because I've searched a lot of things like Obsidian and all that, but it's not as visual as this. And there's also like what was it, WordPress, but I don't like the editing of the WordPress. It's annoying. So this is like the best thing. Feels like a proper wiki. Yeah. And you can change a lot of colors, you can change like fonts and all that. You add links to basically anything you want. There are, of course, like what do you call it? You can't do everything in it. It has limitations, but it's like it's good for it's enough for me, and it's free. I want to talk about this. This is military fiction. I wrote like kind of a pilot for the story when I was younger. I don't even remember. I might have been influenced by a game. Maybe. I don't remember. I might have been. Because I've played like a military style game. I'm a big fan of it. And I was inspired to just do something with soldiers as well. So I made this. And it's basically like the countries are the country of South, the country of North and all that, because I hate making up names. And the story of it is that there's this huge military force that is consisted of people who are orphans. They take orphans and train them to basically be like these mindless soldiers, kind of, and then they take over more of the country. And these two are orphans like that. They are soldiers. Kara is a military medic. She's the main character. And she actually is from... Where is she from? She's from the north, I think. Yeah, she's from the north. That's why she's white. And most of the characters are darker skinned because they are in the south right now in the story. And Ezra is from the south. Most of the characters are from the south, so they are darker skinned. And the story basically goes that these two are on a mission in the south, and Kiara gets kind of left behind, which creates a chain reaction of events where stuff within the group happens, and they later go into a town and they get attacked there, and Kiara gets kind of kidnapped by the rebellion people. And she later joins them, and Ezra joins them along the way as well. They kind of fight against the military force, the anti-rebellion organization. It's a very basic plot, I know, but it's the first time I actually tried something with military. It's very hard to write, but at the same time, I really like the story. Especially because I love Kiara. She's like one of my favorite characters. Especially because like she's an older woman, like older. She's 28. I'm gonna make her older. Actually, I want her to be older. I have to rewrite a bunch of stuff. But yeah, she has something with there. The something is, let me show you something. What the too many stuff. Things. What is this? There's tension. I love fucking homosexual tension, you know? I'm also just happy with the designs of the characters in general. And Ezra is younger than Kiara, by the way. He's baby. He's 21. But yeah, they joined the rebellion, and I do have it written a little. I don't like it because the pacing is shit. But I do have something written to it, like a few chapters of the story, so maybe I will finish it one day. But then you have this guy, Harlow, he's the leader of the organization. He's actually an ex-Arrow soldier as well, just from the West. He also, like, years ago realized that the army was shit, and he got out of there. And he made friends with a bunch of people, and they formed the group, which grew, and there's more than these people. But yeah, those are like the main ones. This is his boyfriend. He's like IT guy. And he also doesn't have, like... he uses a wheelchair. He doesn't have... Like, half of his leg is missing. I need to draw him in a wheelchair digitally, because I have a sketch of him somewhere. I just don't know where. Yeah. He lost his leg in an accident. Like, some debris fell on it. And to save his life, they had to, like, you know, cut the leg. Rhea is very angry because she has a lot of negative things with the soldiers. That's why she doesn't like Kiara, even if later when Kiara joins them, she hates her. It makes me want to rummage through my old sketchbooks and have stashed away in one of my cubbies. Yeah, there's a lot of stories in here that are just very old, but I really liked them in a way. Like, there's something I can make out of them still. So I wanted to dig it out and actually make something. Actually, by the way, these are like redesigns from when I first made it, and then how they more or less look right. Uh, They kept it more or less. I'm just making Kara older and older as time goes, actually. And then Ezra as well. I actually studied how military gear looks like to draw whatever they have. I looked through different army outfits. So it's actually proper. This is like me also with light back in the day. Look, my old name. It was in 2020. I still use a typo in my name. Oh yeah. No, yeah, I just like this art. I used the base for that, but it was fun. I have a bloody and non-bloody version. I really want to write the story out more because it's like actually something I enjoy. Yeah, just a bit about the organization and how it was made by the church, basically. Surprise, surprise. Who would have thought? Thank you. What else is there? This was made from... do you know game Your Turn to Die? If not, it's basically like a Danganronpa copy. And yeah, it's like a free Danganronpa inspired game where you have a bunch of people that are locked in a place and there are trials, and each trial people die and all that. It has like their own gimmicks that I like. Like they have different cards, and there's a sacrifice card that if you have this card, you always die. Unless there's a... I don't exactly remember how the cards work, but like the sacrifice basically almost dies except like one specific condition. You have a keymaster that knows everyone's roles. No, keymaster cannot die, I think. God, I don't remember. There was just a sage who knows who keymaster is. And then there are common cards that mean nothing. So it's an interesting one. But I remember I made like... I took the story from the game and I put my own like cast of characters instead of the ones from the game. These guys. And I just made a fun story for it and I posted it on Amino. It had like an actual following and people were waiting because I was posting it like every week. And I actually finished it. It has 13 chapters. But then I was like, I actually want to like make a proper story with these characters, like an original one. So I redesigned them a bit, and it's still in like a dev game thing, but it's mine now. And Hassan is very similar to Cass, look-wise. And do I have this here? Basically. Because I remember like a bunch of people were, when I was showing these characters, were like, this, they looked similar. So yeah. He's Korean, the rest of the characters is Japanese. He's a Juro is a firefighter. Hassan is a student. Miki is a teacher. Nana is Miki's student, if I remember correctly, or like she studies in the same school as Miki teaches. He's a police officer alongside Kyosuke, who's his partner. Twins. She's like an idol child. He's a rat. He's an asshole to everyone. June is a bar owner. And they basically get locked. Like, I changed it so they get stuck in like a fake town in a way. Like a very, very small town, but it's fake and they can't get out. And it's booby trapped and people die. I do have a lot of art of them because I like drawing them. The duo. Yeah. You can see I have a variety of shit. I have a magical school. That's the wrong thing. That's at the orphanage. We don't talk about the orphanage. I'm gonna head out, have fun. Bye bye. Have the nice rest of your night, Fleur. It's raining. Bye bye. I probably should have changed the title of the stream a while ago, but I don't care. Yeah, I was annoyed at Harry Potter, so I decided I'm gonna make my own school with magic, and I'm gonna make it better. So I made it. I have even like rules for the magic and all. Like House of Fate is special people. House of Power is like people who mostly focus on like I'm talking about magic school. Special people who focus on like offensive magic, people who focus on like book knowledge, power from sun, power from moon. Also, they use magic with their hands. These people use magic with like a wooden tools, so like wands or staffs or whatever the fuck that's wood, and they use power with metal stuff. So it can be either like also wands or staffs or like swords or stuff like that. It's just like you have to have the right material, basically. And they are special. And actually, I made this story so the special people, they are just like not specific to any of them. I'm not like, I didn't think it through very well, unfortunately. I'm still gonna probably tweak it, but like they they aren't. I made them so they aren't super special. They're kind of like observers of the story in a way. They get in trouble, but like they don't solve the trouble. I don't know if it makes sense. They're still special, but they aren't like Harry who saves the day every time. They kind of like, oh, teacher, please help us save the day because we are children. Yeah, this is his younger sister. Wynne has a younger brother. And just a bunch of other people. Kids. I also have a reason why there is no electricity in the school. And it's because they have like a magical boulders that are filled with like yeah, the other guys. But yeah, the school doesn't have any electricity because of the electromagnetical fields of those magical stones, and it just makes electronics not work. So I have an explanation why they don't use phones and electricity. Also, the schools are like in pocket dimensions, so it doesn't disturb like normal people in the actual world. So normal world has electricity, and the schools are in the pocket dimensions, so the magic fields don't disturb anyone. So yeah, I thought of that. I like to make my worlds make sense. Because in Harry Potter it was always weird for me how they are from a normal world, but they don't use phones or like electricity, and why? There was never really a reason for it. So I decided I'm gonna make it make sense for me. Also, I have like, yeah, they start with, there's actually two schools, kind of, like younger education, and then you start from the 13 to 18 is like older education, kind of like you go from primary to high school. There's something like that for them as well. And the nationality doesn't really matter for these schools. But yeah, Noel is like a gossip boy. He knows whatever is happening in school. And Wayne is just shy and has poor health. And they're roommates and become very close and all that. This guy is an asshole at first, but then he grows up and he's like, actually, I'm sorry I was an ass. I'm still gonna be kind of grumpy, but but he will get better. Also, he's Russian, of course he's Russian. Melody is kind of an ass. She has depression. I don't have these characters thought through that well. I just liked the idea of magic school. So I made a bunch of characters and I was like, I'm gonna think about it later. And I was busy. Befriends Noelle and Win. They're kind of like a trio in a way, but she also has her own friend group. And she's Welsh. Because so many characters like that. I do try to like write down a lot of my characters, but it doesn't always work. I think he's from a photography club with Aaron. Oh yeah. I do plan to make more characters so the houses have like more people, but I need to write these for now. What's other that's interesting in here? These. There's also a lot of characters here. Not all of them I drew yet. But this has like a lot of more interesting characters, I suppose. Because not all of them are human. You have like species. Like Tana is from a species they are very short. Like most of them are still humanoid because that's what I am the best at drawing, but I might redesign them a bit to be more like specific because yeah, this still looks too much like a person. I think I might just make the species different, but yeah, they are very very short. Erna and you are human. They are also human. Pin is from a species that's very tall. She is my tallest character so far. And yeah, I like her. She's green and has a tail. And little hornies. I also have these. And these are like the most interesting looking characters in this story, I think. Because they kind of remind me of dinosaurs. With the legs and then the tail. And they also don't have a gender. So uses they them, but there is another of this species, Crowl, and Crowl uses she her. Also, they have like very sharp teeth. That's why they wear masks. Where do I have them? Here. Also, she's like crazy as fuck. I didn't think about what this guy is though. He's like a shark kind of looking, but I don't know what he is. Something. Yeah, I didn't draw them yet. Zolan is also from the purple dinosaur thing. Rane is the short thing. Tilly is the tall thing. So yeah. I do have like a bunch of stuff for this story as well. With like ice covered. They fall into like a thing and split, and I have a bunch of stuff for this, but it's like they are set to like trials and have to survive. I make way too many stories. have colorful kingdoms, like literally colorful. And yes, that's a bear. Just straight up. And each of the kingdom is like responsible for a different thing, and all of them are like in one country. So the Red Kingdom is like knights, army. Orange Kingdom is food. The Yellow Kingdom animals. This is plants. They're like knowledge, books, schools, fashion, and white and black are like harmony stuff, important, all that. And this story is like all of these people are like next in line for the thrones of each of their kingdoms, and they are gathered in a meeting. Like on the left are the prince and princesses, and the right there are like people who come with them, like advisors and all that. And they get like attacked and kidnapped, and it's like, oh my god, we're gonna get out and figure out what the fuck is happening. I do have a lot of stuff about like getting kidnapped, I feel. This is a romance about two guys from different centuries that get transported to 2018. And it's called Where the Past Meets Future because one of them is from the past and one is from the future, and they're like, you have a year, have fun. And they fall in love. Hooray. And these two live next to them. Yeah, like Dennis is from like war times. He's from literally war. And then Athena is from the future. And they gets transported to 2018 because that's when I started writing it. It's like countries based of England and Korea, and I just wanted to write a funky romance story. There is like a lot of stuff with them about how Atin has to downgrade with technology because he was so far in the future that everything that's in 2018 is like old stuff, retro, even more than retro, ancient. And then Dennis has to get used to having like phones in your pocket because he's from 1920s, like 30s or something. So it's like two different kinds of getting used to this, which is wild. It's really interesting to write. I like it. Gives a challenge in a way. This is just random stuff. Like I have some of these OCs on Artfight, like Korean Russell. No one is drawing Russell, but I don't blame them as well. I have these lesbians that I considered adding, but I don't really have art for them. She's a mermaid that fell in love with like a girl. Oh my god, hi! Hi, Alec and friends. I'm just yapping about my OCs. Welcome, welcome. I like finished the drawing and I was like, I'm gonna actually just talk about my OCs because I can. So I'm doing that. So if you want to hear, feel free to stay. And this is a website I made for like all my OCs. Just so I can like organize it. So yeah. Where was I? Random shit. Yeah, I was thinking about adding them. I was thinking about adding these two to Artfighting as well. Because they're also like quite old OCs of mine. I used to draw them a lot when I was like doing sketchbook stuff still. But I stopped. And now they are just existing. These characters like don't have much story. They don't even have profiles. Because it's like it's I have some art for them though somewhere. I don't remember where though. Oh, here I have like a kind of a comic, like a comic page. Hi, Cranberry. But I made these as like I think I had some story for them, but I never wrote it down, so I don't remember. But it was like these flower people, and they were hunted in a way. I don't know. Just interesting character designs, I guess. Some witches. Just random characters, really. Yeah, these from my art fight. There's actually like this story that I made. Babies. I was thinking of writing it one day, but I didn't get to it yet. This is Koda. Koda is my OC from the one roleplay server that scarred me. Where are you? I have too many folders. I don't remember what is what. Old art incoming. This was the design from the roleplay. I think, if I remember correctly, it was called Jailbreak. And it was like the dev game type of thing, like Danganronpa. And all of our characters were like criminals. And Koda is like a hacker or something. Was, at least. Now he's just like a dad. I redesigned him. He has a son that he adopted. This is his son. His baby. So yeah. So much. Listen. I do stuff. I like these are like random things. These stories ones, I talked about it before, but this is one of my first stories. Like I made it in 2012, and they have like actual refs for outfits. At least some of them. I would like to have the same motivation. This is like I like doing this. It's not even about motivations. I just enjoy doing things like that. I also have the one for my old OCs. with like lore and all that. At least the amount of lore that I remember from when I was a child. I also have the OCs for other stuff. I don't have Witch Hat here because I didn't update this website in a while. But I have a lot of OCs for like actual media. So I just put them here. But not all of them have profiles, like I still didn't do it yet. I don't know. I like making OCs for stuff. Having sight for that is genius. For a very long time, I searched for anything that is similar to like a wiki, but nothing really worked well and was private enough for me to use. So I just decided, you know what, Google has website options. Why don't I use this? And I did. It's very convenient and easy to use. So it has limitations. You can only make like simple things, but I think simple is good enough. As you can see. So hello, Zed. Zed's in the random miscellaneous OCs. Because I don't know what to do with them. Also, these characters were made because of Zed. In like an post-apocalyptic thing. But I just never used them for anything. I just created a Discord server and then didn't do anything with it. I have a private Discord server that I used for like variety of things. I like Hans. Hans is cool. He's a nurse. It's like a Picro thing. Mans. I still need to draw him. I wanted to add him to Artfight, but I just never drew him. Because I was busy with other stuff. So I like his design. I was gonna say I recognize the picture. Yeah. I use Picro a lot, and then I just draw the characters with redesigns to fit my liking. I do want to draw him and like use him for something because I like him. Especially because he's a nurse. I also want to use the Isai for something, but I haven't decided for what. And these two random demons. There's just a lot of characters that I have that I really want to use for something, but I just don't know what. So they exist in the void. Also, I have a polycouple. I don't have many of those, but these three exist. This is the only superhero thing that I made ever. But yeah, you have James, who's a hero, his girlfriend Sarah, and Victor, who's kind of like... He's not really a villain, like an anti-hero. And they just end up all dating each other, because I said so. I have something, I talked about it before, but I have this story that is specifically made for romance and slice of life, but with a twist, because Dennis is from the past and Effin is from the future. Some random force put them in 2018, gave them a year and said, good luck. I don't know why I thought of this, but I thought it would be funny, especially because I like how both of them would struggle with technology in different ways, because Dennis never had like actual phones. They only had like landlines back in 1920s, where he's from, and or like 30s. I don't remember exactly. And then Ethin is from like future, so he had new technology, but you know, he got back like 2 decades. So everything is old, and he doesn't have a lot of things that he's used to. Also, they're gay, cause yeah. I don't have many heterosexual couples actually. So why not? Exactly. So yeah, the bigger stories are like have more plot. Lesser stories have barely any plot, and this is just random stuff. I get inspired by a lot of things, and my brain always makes something up. So that's why I have so many OCs and stories for everything. And some of them I like more than the others, but yeah. It's not everyone, like I said, because I haven't updated it in a while. I have new characters. Also, I have these are. I showed Mitra before that have very similar name to Mitria, and also can use magic. But these are characters for a visual novel game I planned. I just never made it. I have a lot of OCs and ideas, but I can't for the life of me write them. I depends. Really like them. Yeah. So Mitra was the main character that we played as. They are non-binary because I like making main characters non-binary because I don't know, just because. This is Ara. Why did I name him that? I don't know. He's like a dancer and an entertainer, and he does a lot of stuff with kids as well. He's just a cutie patootie. And then his friend Jupiter, who's like in how do you call that? He's a knight for the king. With his brother as well. I did not draw a brother, but I did draw the princess though. These are like this is actually a sprite because I did make a game. It was like a prequel to the bigger one that I planned, but I just never made the bigger one. So these are actual sprites from the game. This is San. And CGIs from the game as well. This is Fraser. We played as him in the game, the original one. He doesn't talk, he's mute. Yeah. I just do random shit, you know. What else can I show? What's interesting? I have no idea. I just have. Oh yeah, this is more personal with my roommate, but we have like a whole city of characters, and I draw them a lot. So I can show some stuff. What is okay to show them? Yeah, it's like that's okay. Listen. This is the website that we have. We have actually 2 cities. One is small, one is bigger that we're making. These are all the families that are in one of the cities. Yeah. And not wrong thing. The second one has much less because we only just started doing the second city. We have like schools. Actually, even better, we have 2 different years. One like 5 years apart. That's a thing. But yeah, we have different schools. We said much less. Listen, it's not only me doing it. I'm doing it with Nia, so it's both of us. And yeah, she drew a map of the city. It's actually just like a bigger town, I would say. We have flags, some birthdays of some of the characters, but yeah. She did like, she had maps at university, so she can do maps. So she drew a map. And it's in New Zealand, I don't know. We also have like jobs, and we made companies and all that. And she made logos for everything. And we've been doing it for years, so it's not like we've done it like within 1 year or something. It's been a while. We're just adding on to it constantly because it's fun. And not like most of the characters. It is a lot of fun. Most of the characters are like barely have any info at all. It's just like, oh, this is an uncle of this person, this is a brother, sister, cousin, or something. We have some relationships. She also makes a lot of stuff in Canva because she just likes doing it. That's why there's so much visual stuff. But yeah, there's just we do a lot of these things because it's just entertaining. And it's fun to draw so many different characters, you know. Of course, there are some favorites. Like I drew like 5 of them all the time. I have favorites for sure. Who's my favorite? Kiko is my favorite. This Kiko. This is a very fancy version. I should use more Picru. Yeah, we have a lot of Picru stuff. We start with Picru and then we draw the characters if we feel like it. Also, I made this. This is one of the better rendering things I've made. Because all of this started from like a group of characters we made for something completely different, and then we were like, what if they were just like normal people living in a city? And then it started growing from that. So we have some of the characters that are more favorite because we started with them. I have a lot of like sleeping art of also them, my favorite couple. Kiko is tiny and she is an ass. And has a very rich boyfriend that she bullies. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. But this is one thing. We have like more lore thing with supernatural creatures. We have like kind of demon people. This is Azazel. I love Azazel. She's so cool. We have tree people. We also use these characters in the city, so we converted them to people and added them there. So it's not all new people. Yeah, this was fun because of how diverse and creative it was to make some of them. We have like species as well. There's some fish people as well. I don't think I have full body though. How do you choose names? We use a lot of baby name sites. Or like there is a website called Behind the Name that you can just browse or like randomize names. You can choose where the names come from and all that. Sometimes I just search names with a specific meaning. So it depends. Yeah, do you have... Yeah, Teha. My favorite. He's a priest in his world. I made up like a thing for priests in their world and all that. And instead of a crucifix, they have like something like that because it's a religion of serpents and all that. It's so fun to make up stuff like that. I don't have much for it. It's just like a very general thing, but I wanted to make something because I always wanted him to be a priest for some reason. But yeah. Big lady. It also helped, making all of these characters helped me also, like, I learned how to draw muscles. It's definitely like made the more diverse characters now because of how many I had to design. And I pushed myself to do my nemesis muscles. I still struggle sometimes, but I am better at drawing muscles now. I have example here. I have 3 characters that have muscles. Guy number 1 who likes to show off. Gal number 2. And this guy is just shy. So I can draw them definitely. I am much better at it than I used to be. I'm trying to push myself to draw like more diverse body types, or like chubby people or something, but I'm not that good at it yet. I am trying though. And we also have like the website for the other thing, but yeah. Also, we have one for Twisted Wonderland because we had a bunch of like OCs for that. Because we were very obsessed with the game for a while. So we just made a couple of characters as well and put them in like the story. And you can see how many different things you can do with fucking Google websites. My characters look so much like each other, but when I try to do more different body types, it doesn't look like my style. It does take some time to actually like make characters look different than each other, because I feel like I still struggle sometimes, but I try to make them look a bit different. With, for example, Google websites are yes, it's free. I'm gonna give Vue and Cast as an example. Well, first of all, like they look different because Vue is a fucking demon. But whenever I usually draw them, Vue's face is very long, so his nose is much lower on his face than Cass's. And I also draw their hands differently. Like Vue's hands are very long and slim, and Cass's are like boxy. But generally, they aren't that like very diverse from each other because both of them are pretty slim. But but then you have Levi, who has this very specific nose that I draw for him. And I think his baby one is better. Yeah, I like his nose. It makes him look much different than Will. Because Will's nose is much more, how do you call that? Like up. And Levi's is very straight. So when you look at them, they have very different facial structures. But I don't do it very often. So it really depends. I like the different nose. Yeah, I really like Levi's nose. I think he looks so cool. I love him. I need to draw him more. Babies. But usually I just I draw eyes differently for characters. That's like the biggest difference I mostly do. Because it's like the easiest to do, like the eye shape. Noses I still like depend on a day and on a character. I need to redraw them because I don't think their faces are that well, he's very slim, he's very angular face. And yeah, now is chubby. I would draw her more chubby now. She's mother. I tried to do different eyes, but since mine are so simple, they just look like they have different expressions. I guess that's the issue of art styles as well. You have to kind of find a way to make them different and still look like your art style. Mine is pretty detailed, so it's not that hard, I guess. So I have this random character. She's a salamander. I forgot how I called this salamander to be salamandering. And this is for people who actually know what this game is. Baby. I love Hydrate with Death. There is a bunch of things I didn't know where to put. I have a bunch of characters that I made from Do you know these videos on TikTok where you just stop the video and you get randomized like eyes, hair, outfit, and all that? Sometimes I do that just to like draw something, and I have like a bunch of those that I just drew because of those challenges. It's fun because it's things that I would have not drawn normally. And poses are fun as well. Though I made the poses myself. It's a good idea. Yeah, it's they are fun if you want to challenge yourself. And you just don't know what to do at the moment. What else? What else? I have a lot of stuff in here. I have a lot of doodles from my comic, just because I love drawing these guys. This was one of the first doodles I did of Cass and View, and I still love it so much. Cass looks so happy. I need to try smiling more. He's always so awkward and anxious. Also, it's funny because I wanted to draw a film that I watched, but then someone talked to me about a character I like in a game, and nobody can stop me from drawing him. Also, sometimes I just project onto them. I was just hot one summer and I drew this. I feel like Cass would not handle both of them actually wouldn't like hot summers with the amount of layers they usually wear. Cass has like whole I think film is not English movie. Both work. Film is more British and movies more American. I think they are also used for different things, but yeah. The summer's yeah, especially because this is I made this comic before because Cass's wardrobe is just sweaters. my dude is just yeah, get lurk. Yeah, I think he has 3 different sweaters now. Yeah, because I made a collage for Artfight of all his outfits that are in the comic so far, and he has his long brown sweater, has the red one, and now he has this greenish one. Canon Cass outfits. I mostly draw him in the long one or the red one, though. The green one is quite new. So funny because when I made Cass, his design basically was the same from the beginning. I just drew him and I was like, actually, that's good enough. I like it. Where is this? Yeah, this is the first art of Cass that I did. I got a whole 3, yeah. I am trying to consistently draw him in clothes that he owns. Like he wears this black long sleeve shirt in 2 or 3 different combinations of clothes. I think the only thing that got different with his design is the length of his hair. I'm pretty sure I draw them longer now, in general. I can't wait to start drawing Aina in the comic. His twin sister. If you can't tell. Because I'm gonna want, I have her planned to show up soon-ish, but I can't wait. I love his family. Also switcheroo. I don't know why, but I always, when I imagine Cass as the dream demon thing, he has the ram horns. Because I associate him with dreams specifically and, sheep. Yeah. I don't know why I associate Cass with blue, even though he never wears blue. And View. I can never write, so, you're good. I made these for fun one day, like a royal thing View is so pretty. Every time I draw him, I'm like, damn, man. Why are you so cute? Hollis vibe. Oh yeah, Kiwi. I made this character that was like a merchant. I never really did anything with this cat, but he exists. So much. I might try doing something with him. Like his whole body is black, but he has a cat face, and he wears like those like colorful clothes and sells potions. I think I drew him with a tambourine one time, but it's all like in my sketchbooks. I drew a cartoon of liquid. I think it was for someone, but I don't remember. This was my sim. He was an alien. It was disguised as a human and he was suffering. These are like drawings I did from like a drawing manga book. Just a bunch of art of other people's OCs as well. Random shit. Oh yeah. This is another game thing that I never really managed to do, but I redesigned the character. Like, I did make like some sprites back in the day, and then I redesigned the character completely. I feel like if I ever try to make it again, maybe it will work out. I still have Game Maker installed, so maybe. It was like a hospital thing. Like, she woke up in a hospital and she didn't know why she was there, and then no one was in the hospital. Like, it was basically abandoned, and then there were monsters and crazy shit happened. And this was like one of the NPCs that you meet. And she gives you like quests to do. Please bring me this, or if you see it, or something like that. And this guy. I do love Maggie a lot. She came out very cute. Also, I had this poster idea. I never finished it, but the pose was cool. So this was a very old like image I did for the beginning of the game. And I redrew it later. It's just a lot of ideas that I have, a comparison between the characters. A lot of ideas that I love her art so much. Thank you. It's funny though, because I drew this a long time ago. It's 3 years now, but I feel like my art style changes so much. I also have this. I used CAS to like explain anatomy to someone before. I get that. Yeah. Like a year ago, I drew differently than now. Like when I look at my old attacks on Artfight, for example, I feel like it looks so different. Even though, like, I drew similarly some things, but other things feel very different. So this thing was cute. And I shaded everything last year. I do like how the wings turn out on this one. They look so fluffy. But even like today I drew the same character because I was doing the revenge. So I created the first character sheets for my OC, still not finished by the way. I changed my art style so much that I need to redo them. That's the pain as well. But yeah, today I drew this character again, but it looks so much different. Like both because I made like a pose for it. But I know it feels so much different as well. I still like it a lot. This is what I was drawing at the beginning of the stream. Make your OC happy, please. I have some OCs that are happy. It's not like all of them are sad. He's very happy. Like he actually has like a good family life. So listen. They are unhappy for plot reasons. Zed is pretty happy as a person. The plot. Also Curry's younger sister. Baby. I must have like more happy OCs. It's not like all of them are unhappy. I need to like sort my folders out because that's a mess. This dude is like pretty nonchalant, actually. He has like some tough life stuff, but he's usually just chilling. If you're live on Twitch, hey. I am live on Twitch. Hello. So funny because you listen to a lot of music that I also listen to, but once in a while, music that I never heard of comes, and I'm like, all right, it's not my playlist. Welcome. I I listen to a lot of different stuff. Like this is FNAF music. It just kind of happens sometimes when I listen to some. Like this is a random YouTube playlist that it recommended me. It just gets random stuff that I listened to before and puts it in a one big fucking playlist. There's everything in here. And yes, hello, new person. I am indeed live. I'm just yapping about my OCs. I drew before. I should have changed the title of the stream like 2 hours ago, but I have decided not to do that. Which probably is not good, but whatever. I don't know why it looks like my playlist because I do the same thing. Like I have like some moments when I listen to something specific, but then I'm like, I don't want to think about it, so I just put on the random mix that YouTube gives me. Oh, so this is the past and future thing. Dennis and Atin. If I want to listen to something specific, I just hope the mix YouTube put it on, and then I put it on a loop instead of searching for. Yeah. I don't even know what this song is actually. I've not listened to this, but it's a person that does like collabs or that I listen to. How do you draw so many different clothes? Clothes are one thing that I do enjoy drawing a lot. So I sometimes look through Pinterest just to look at clothes. And it kind of sticks in my head, like in my mind. So whenever I need something specific, my brain is just like, oh, you looked at something similar like 5 years ago. So semi-realism. And if you think about it, a lot of my characters do wear similar things, but you don't really see it as much. I like to draw them, but it doesn't stick in my mind. I don't have a good memory. I think it's like kind of how do you call that? It's muscle memory in a way too, because I do draw a lot of different clothing, so it's kind of like a second nature in a way. Also muscles. That man is buff. I wear a lot of shirts and shorts. A lot of my characters wear sweaters because I like drawing sweaters. But then I'm like, I make shit up sometimes, you know. I do remember seeing that sweater though. Somewhere. And they just wear the same thing but like different colors. I do like wait, Mickey, where are you? I'm blind here. I like what Mickey is wearing. Like, she looks like a teacher. To be honest, I am not necessarily new. Sorry, I don't remember names. You know me and I know you. I listen. I probably know who you are, but I don't remember names of people anywhere. My brain doesn't work like that. I'm also very stupid. Okay, but which person? There's a couple of us that went there. Ah, I didn't know you have Twitch. And yeah, I've started streaming again. Actually, I might stop soon because it's been almost 5 hours and I've been talking a lot. Isn't so online. I'm gonna reload my Twitch because me and same color. Yeah, I think I might actually like finish because, like I said, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. My voice is giving up. So yeah, it's been a day. Like, yeah, I'm just saying I'm gonna probably finish because throat hurts. It's been a long day. I've been talking about this bullshit for like 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be live next. We'll see. Anyway, have a good one then. We will see each other when we will see each other. Bye bye. It's the middle of the night.